Hello, welcome back to GGobbie, your graphite goblin. I am going to continue the artwork that I was working on yesterday. Actually, let me pull up my stream manager because I didn't even pull up Twitch yet. Unfortunately, my company had me working 40 minutes away from home, so I only had a little time to grab dinner, and there we are. There we are. Very good. Anyway, I'm going to continue the drawing that I was adding transparency to. It'll be my alert for raids. Yeah. So let's hop back over to GIMP, my GNU image manipulation program. So GIMP, if anything, much like GGobbie. But so the green parts are where transparency is going to happen. I just like having the green because it's easier for me to see. With the image already being grayscale, it's easier for me to see where I might have missed a spot if the background is green. Yeah. Sorry. Allergies and whatnot are still going to be a thing. Possibly for the end of time. Let's see. So I started on the text. So I think I will continue on the text. You want maximize that. So is this a Goblin Revolution? Maybe. This is gonna be my raid alert, Baba. Also, welcome in. Have you seen any of my alerts yet? I feel like I always see you popping in when there aren't a whole lot of things popping off. Not that there's ever a whole lot of things popping off, but let me throw this at you. Oh, it didn't work. Yeah, you just seen my BRB. Hold on, let me
Hey, for the boss.
Nope.
Hey, for the boss.
Let me figure this out real quick.
For the boss.
Copy. Paste. I'll have to fix that at some point. No, that one is for subscribing.
Hey, for the boss.
Oh, I can't hear anything. For all I know, that was annoying as fuck just now. Sorry. And then I have. Let me replay. I'll replay Zemmy's. We being followed? Yeah. Are we being followed? Um, yeah, nice little animated things. And I'm planning on making this maybe like 4 different frames, but I only need 2 drawings for it. Just my humble little project. I don't want I don't plan on this channel being as like flashy and high dopamine as some channels. I think at some point I got to do more with like music, but little at a time, just a little bit at a time. Sorry that the ad is about to start if you do not have a sub yet. Oop. Yeah, and I'm keeping with the keeping with the brand of being Graphite Goblin. I don't know that I was originally planning to animate the alerts either. That just came to me one day. I looked up GIF maker on my phone, GIF, whatever you want to call it. Oop. Oh, I am not in the right category. Category art. No wonder people are popping in already. I'm like, holy crap. Yeah, so I'll probably be doing this for another 53 minutes. And then I will jump right into Divinity Original Sin 2. However, we are welcome to chat about that. Like I said, I was working about 40 minutes from home and only had a little bit to grab dinner. I went to Chipotle because Taco Tuesday and Cinco de Mayo and all that. And I know I probably could have gone to a more authentic Mexican place, but I only had so much time, so I'm just like, I'll just go somewhere I know exists. But what did I do? I got there and it was like not super busy, but the people were like probably way understaffed, and I think maybe the guy behind the counter was maybe a tiny bit new. So it took longer than I was expecting to get food, on top of having to drive extra. Oh, it's getting a little small for this eraser. I'm gonna have to reduce the radius on it. That's fine, whatever. You used to go to a Mexican restaurant, but now you just hate the crowds? Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure what to expect with it being Cinco de Mayo and Taco Tuesday today. All right, let's go up this way. BRB? Okay. So I won't dig too deep into the drama, but I saw a meme earlier about how, and this goes in line with like why people start streaming and why they end up enjoying it and sticking with it. And particularly for me, why I started to look into it more. But I saw this meme earlier about how you don't realize how lonely you are until you get to the end of the day and you realize you have so much to talk about and no one to say it to. And that's kind of always been me with gaming. And I'm maybe kind of sort of in a fight with my family for like the ongoing misgivings about gaming. I won't get into that too hard, but it does take me back to like why I started this in the first place. And yeah, having an outlet for my art is good, and I feel like this is a way for me to get my art out there. It might not necessarily be the best way to get my art out there, but I'll be going to art school partly to learn how to actually market my products and all of that, or market my talents, and hone my craft, all of that. But for me, this is more about finding community and trying to reach people, and make myself accessible to the sort of people that actually want to engage with this side of me, because it sort of feels like my family has a very limited idea of what I do, what I'm about, what I care about, that kind of thing, and they don't want to engage enough to really satisfy my thirst to really dig into the art and the talent and the creativity behind video games, because that's kind of so much of what I'm about, is just celebrating and consuming all of that creativity, all of the intrigue, not just the cinematic and narrative side of it, but the interactive side of it as well, and how those things blend. I learned recently that the video game industry is larger than, and I don't know what by what metric, but the video game industry is larger than movies, TV, and music combined. And it is, I think, in part because gaming is all of those things, or at least it can be. Because you're getting into stories that are sometimes as long as a serial TV show. Like, Divinity, I'm going through episodes of things, of story arcs. Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Like, there's whole maps of different story arcs that you can go through. Like, you can go through the Underdark, you go through a cityscape, you go through the mountain pass, and it's all interacting, and it's all, I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is like monumental and as an undertaking, but other games too, like a lot of Final Fantasy games and stuff, like you could easily stretch that across a TV series or like a streaming Netflix series or something. And I want to celebrate all of that. I want to celebrate all of the music, all of the visual art, all of the animation, the voice acting, and I want that to be like one of the foci of this channel, one of the focuses of the channel, is just celebrating all of that creativity and how all of it blends together and all of that. What I do with a pencil is such a minuscule fraction of what I'm seeing when I'm engaging with the video game. And I feel like even among gamers, a lot of that does go underappreciated. It's one of the reasons I've been like going through No Man's Sky, because I feel like there are a lot of really rich stories there. Really thought-provoking ideas. And a lot of it harkens back to themes from Star Wars and Dune and that kind of thing, but it's also interesting. For those who didn't tune in to my last No Man's Sky stream, I think it was the last one, I went through the Dreams of the Deep quest line, and I mean, like, ultimately, it didn't have really a satisfactory conclusion, but, I love, even that, I love, like, being able to have thoughts on how it concluded and that kind of thing, because it was a very interesting concept that I, as the traveler follows a distress signal to an ocean planet, finds a wrecked freighter under the water, and then gains more and more blueprints for upgrading the Nautilin, the submarine. But over the course of that the traveler finds the logs of the crew, like basically the journal of the crew, detailing what happened to them. And at some point, they added water to the game. Like Hello Games added water to the game, but the people that left the logs behind, the logs detail the experience of what it was like when water was added to the game. Which, you know, No Man's Sky being set in what it is, like, it makes perfect sense, but like it's also sort of apocalyptic horror in that, you know, there were always like kind of small bodies of water in No Man's Sky. Maybe not always, but for a long time there were small bodies of water. But at some point they really, really, really boosted the amount of content for the oceans. Sorry, I'm struggling with my tool again. The damn. Oh, we're doing it again. Stop it. Okay. But so what happens in this story is the tides came in. You know, they wrecked their freighter and they were looking to find a way to repair it and get it back off world so they could get back to whatever they were doing. But the tides came in and were steadily flooding more and more of the ship and any access to resources that they might need to repair it. And the tides never receded, and it just kept filling and filling and filling until the oceans, you know, across hundreds of days. And meanwhile, these bizarre monstrosities started filling those oceans. The abyssal horrors, the sort of larval looking things with a giant eye that like draw you in, draw you in, and consume you that way. They're weird. And the crew ended up dying to the monsters that were appearing in that ocean. And I'm like, this is such a fascinating idea, like to experience the landscape changing so dramatically across basically, you know, a little over a year. Like and it's not like, you know, the Great Flood where it rained for however many days and nights in you know, biblical terms. This would be more like a swimming pool filling. I don't even really remember that story the first time I went through it. But now that I'm like going through it and reading it out loud and trying to voice act some of it and like really getting into the characters and what they're going through, it's kind of a lot to take in. And you know, I want to share that sort of thing with anyone that will listen, honestly. And it's been sort of frustrating because like my sister is starting to get into some of the geekier stuff. I eventually got her to watch Star Wars with me. She's seen some anime now. She's, you know, at her boyfriend's place, she's maybe played some video games, but she's not really engaging with it on her own, of her own volition. And now she wants to go see Mortal Kombat with me, and I just feel like you're not willing to, you know, you want to engage with this superficially, but you don't actually want to engage with it at the level that really interests me. And so I feel kind of teased, you know, like I want more. If we're gonna go into this sort of thing, I'm gonna need more than just, oh, that was cool to look at. Because even Mortal Kombat, like as fighting games go, Mortal Kombat had so much mysticism in it. Even back in the 90s. And yeah, it was campy and cheesy and all of that, but like when you actually started to look at some of the lore, especially getting into the second and third game, um, you know, there's all these different characters and creatures and ideas, and at some point it gets into worlds eating each other, like, and being able to see that from the ground level of all these portals opening and um all the people that live there being like, there could be a highway that's like it starts out in one realm and then it's in another and then it's back in the first one, and the people going through that and getting more or less torn apart existentially from it. um like there's so much to unpack there, and this was in the 90s with a fighting game. Like this, they could have done so much less with it. Anyway, that's kind of my spiel. um Got another 30-ish minutes before I'm going into Divinity. But yeah, then, you know, I actually, Mortal Kombat, no one cared except for what the new finish moves. Oh yeah, the new finishing moves. Yeah. And like even then, if you actually like think about what's happening there, like why I mean, obviously some of it was just like cheesy ultra violence and whatever, but like at some point they decided we're going to have to write around why this is possible in this world, as Mortal Kombat as an IP started to take itself more seriously. Like how is it that these characters can have their neck snapped and then get up and keep fighting? Like what metaphysically is going on here? Actually, I don't think they ever really explained that. I think it's just kind of a thing that everyone understands is going to happen in the audience. But I feel like you get me though. Like, and you know, you fast forward to, why doesn't Mario get a headache from hitting blocks? Exactly. Maybe the masonry just is that weak in the Mushroom Kingdom. This is why I love channels like Game Theory, because like he'd really deep dive into like every detail of a thing. And you know, obviously he'd kind of force a few things to fit a narrative, but it still gets you thinking about like, okay, why is this possible in this world, or why, you know, why are these characters behaving the way that they are? um Getting into some sharp corners, so I have to keep adjusting my eraser width. While I'm here, let's get this one too. I've also been thinking, and this is one of the reasons I'm excited to go to school again, because I feel like that environment actually is what nurtured a lot of this kind of thirst to explore ideas. And I don't have that anymore out in the adult world. Not nearly enough. I mean, we were having class discussions on themes and character arcs and all of that, and you know, you try to bring that up and people are like, yeah, it was cool, and then that's kind of the end of the discussion. So no spoilers, but I hope those interested got a chance to see Star Wars Maul Shadow Lord, the finale for that last night. Is it a lot of lightsaber swinging? Yes. Are there much deeper implications amidst all of that lightsaber swinging? Also, yes. Now, Darth Maul is cool looking. He is terrifying. He's very intimidating in the Phantom Menace, but he's, in the grand scheme of things, kind of an underdog. He's kind of a pissant. I mean, like, he manages some incredible things considering, but like, he's always been sort of a, I don't know, biting off more than he can chew, I guess. Let's just and I feel like they did a lot to maintain that in this new series, but also like build on it. Because like, you know, compared to just the normal pleb, yes, he has very intimidating force powers. He's a skilled lightsaber duelist, but in terms of strength with the force, I feel like he's really not all that impressive. But he is scheming and he is you know, under the right circumstances, he can do a lot of powerful things. Like, if you were to watch the Clone Wars series, he takes over Mandalore for like a minute. And yeah, like there's so much to that. There's so much to examine between his relationship with the other Force users in his new series, especially with the apprentice Devon. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack there, and I don't want to spoil it, but I would encourage anyone to go watch it. I strongly agree with the very positive reviews and reception that it's been getting. Are there things that I would slightly change? Maybe. But I think as far as Star Wars goes, it is one of the best things to come out of the IP in a long time. We're gonna hit the save button. There we go. Anyway, that's enough about Star Wars. The point I'm trying to make here is like I miss having those longer, deeper discussions about literature and pop culture and that kind of thing. And sure, you can find some of that in Facebook groups and that sort of thing, but you know, you make a comment, who's necessarily going to see it? And I want this channel to be somewhere we can kind of geek out, you know, like really look at all the character arcs, look at themes, symbolism, you know, allegories for real world stuff. Let us educate each other and make this an enriching environment. Because yeah, I feel like in middle school and high school, it really set up this expectation that, oh, what happened? Somehow the opacity fell on my eraser. So now I have to go through and check everything. That's awkward. And yeah, we can just have fun too. Like, it doesn't have to all be intellectual discussion and everything. Somewhere we'll find the Epstein files, Baba. Somewhere in the multiverse. But I was talking about it with another friend too, with Bravely Default in particular. After going through the Anchime questline and unlocking the Time Mage by defeating King Kamer, I think his name was again. Anchime being the Sandy Clock Kingdom. There was a lot of allegory there that overlaps very, very neatly with what a lot of what's going on in the United States right now. And I was talking to my friend who is an educator. He used to be I think a middle school teacher. He's teaching somewhere else now, but I would like to like stash some of those scenes for later, rewatch them with him or with someone else that might have specialized expertise or something, and actually like really get into, and this would be for more for the YouTube channel recordings. I would certainly have a live recording of it, but like the discussion itself would probably be edited and put on YouTube. But really like examine some of the narratives in video games, some of the themes, the ideas, the allegories, and that kind of thing, and really deep dive into the implications and some of the messaging. It's like that scene in particular. Well, maybe I should save it for then, but there's there's a lot to unpack there. I mean, it's basically the king and chairman profiteur, basically the kingdom's rich guy, basically orchestrate this plan to drive up labor expectations, restrict access to water, and then blame it on Agnes, the wind vestal. Basically redirecting all of the proletarian frustration at the player character. But they're doing all of this at the behest of a foreign power. And I'm like, oh, this is familiar. And that game came out like 10, 15 years ago. I'd have to double check the release year, but yeah, it's back out. Yeah, we did it. Mostly. Smooth all of that out again. And that was just a subplot in Bravely Default. And like in chapter 1, no less, there are so many other like things to unpack there. And I feel like, you know, people see one of the tropes you hear of like people online is like, oh, stop making games political and stuff. And it's like they have been. Media has always been political. And it's okay to just engage with that normally. And sure, you can be critical of it, you don't have to agree with it, but like can't pretend that it's never been there. Let's just lasso this. Oop. Deselect. But yeah, I want to be able to have those conversations. because as I said earlier on, like, you don't realize how lonely you are until you have so many things to say and no one to say it to. And I frankly, I have a lot of things to say. Um, Now, whether or not I'm worth listening to is up to the viewer, and people can come and go as they please. But at least I want to be able to say it and have it on record. And in some respects, I guess that would make this kind of a video journal, a blog, whatever you want to call it. Save. Oh, I missed a spot. There's other stuff too, like music. There's all sorts of music styles. There's all sorts of implications behind those music styles. In Final Fantasy 14, especially early on, it seemed like um, when they were, when you're in town and when you're in the more fantasy coded environments, you would get a lot more of the folksy music, or you might get some more bigger booming orchestra when you're in combat, or you're in um, some of the epic battles or adventure scenes. Um, but then you'd go into um, fighting the Garlean Empire and all of their technology, and you'd start to see, or you'd start to hear more um, electric guitar kind of stuff. Um, and the implication there being that the Garlean Empire has access to that sort of instrumentation. Now, obviously, like there's a little bit of a blend, and I think the lines of that have blurred since 1.0 and ARR, but um, it's that, it's other stuff. It's the leitmotif. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. It's one of those words I don't get to hear out loud often enough because nobody has intellectual discussions about music. There's like one one channel that I follow on YouTube, Marco Meatball. I encourage people to check him out if you're interested in classical music and video games. I followed him for a good while. He's a good guy. He's very insightful. He's very personable. I think I got a lot of inspiration from him for this channel. But yeah, so I think he's doing a new series soon of at least he was talking about it. I don't know if he actually got around to it, but he wants to do a series because he has a non-gamers react series where he will have often like musical colleagues. He himself is a former opera singer, and he left because unfortunately the fine arts can be brutal, especially like psychologically. The standards are extreme. But I think he has a lot of musical colleagues and a lot of friends that are not gamers themselves, but are more familiar with the music side of things and with, the orchestra, the opera, musical theater, that kind of thing. And he will show them music from video games, and he'll show them, some stuff that's really outside of the purview of classical, but then he'll show them stuff that's like very much in line with classical, and get their reactions for it. And yeah, it's React content, but it's like it's more enriching than just like, wow, that was cool. No, they're actually like examining it a lot of the time, um, through the lens of artistic artistic value and influence and all of that. Um, and like I love that kind of thing. I love being able to see, or at least speculate on like what some of the classical greats might think of something like the music of a. I mean, he does a lot of gotcha games, because apparently gotcha games have really good music. I personally don't vibe with the business model of a gotcha game, but apparently artistically they're not slouching. Um, but yeah, I guess he's planning on doing the opposite soon, or he's considering doing the opposite soon, where he wants to introduce people who are uh, more plugged in with gaming and maybe less so with classical music, and give them the experience of, what are some things that maybe Tchaikovsky might have written that sort of line up with the quality of music you would find in video games, which is I point to him very pointedly because Tchaikovsky has actually been used in Kingdom Hearts, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it was in the Fantasia segment of Kingdom Hearts. Fantasia being a Disney, from the Disney side of the IP. But yeah, I think introducing younger audiences, and maybe people that haven't had as much exposure to the classics. I think that's a very worthwhile endeavor, and I look forward to seeing him do that. And I don't nearly have his credentials, but I'd like to think that in some small way I can maybe achieve some of the same stuff. Like, I want to be able to have these literary discussions about video game narratives and themes, and that kind of thing. Oh, I have 6 minutes left, and here I am yapping. Let's see. Delete. All right. I don't think I'm going to get through. I don't think I'm going to finish this today, but I can probably finish it tomorrow. Let's see. I know I'm kind of rambling more this time. Guess I'm trying to fill space because unfortunately I don't have music set up for this channel yet. Sorry, zoned out for the second there. We will be getting into Divinity Original Sin 2 shortly. Oops. I will say though, unfortunately, when it comes to musical content, which I would love to do more of, there's more of a risk of copyright nonsense. I'm already fighting them over the boss theme for Bravely Default. I don't really feel like fighting them more than that if I don't have to. Granted, in that case, I'm pretty sure like the people trying to claim copyright on me don't actually own what they're trying to claim, nor is the thing that they're trying to claim actually in the video, because I think it's the vocal theme, and I'm like, no, it's just the in-game track, and I happen to be speaking over it, which is not the same as singing. I don't think me humming is necessarily infringing copyright. Oop. I missed. All right, permit me one more minute to... Here, let me do that. Get that. We're going to lasso this. And delete. Deselect. Save. Switching things. Let's chat, gobbies. I've been chatting. Just kidding. That's just my voice command for switching scenes. Cat category, Divinity OS2. That should change the scene for me. Or not the scene, that should change the category and the, yeah, tags. Back to Divinity. All right, thank you for waiting. Welcome back to Divinity Original Sin 2, brought to you by GGobbie, your graphite goblin. Let's get in and continue. Now, last time on Divinity Original Sin 2, we got saucy. The Black Bull Tavern has a few interactions that are... Well, it has a couple of interactions that are on the naughty side. Or rather GGobbie had an encounter, or rather paid for an encounter with with a male lizard. He was very good. It ended up being a honeypot scheme. Let me move my camera over there, even though I'm not actually going over there because chatter. There we go. The lizard was part of a honeypot scheme, and a few thugs showed up to steal my stuff now that I was naked. And I thought, you know what? All in all, this was still a good time, so go ahead. So they took my stuff. I didn't end up fighting them. I think I probably would have gotten more XP if I'd fought them, but I didn't feel like, you know, spending whatever items and res scrolls that might have cost me. Ifin, how do you know this? Skills from items. Interesting. What do you have that teaches you that? Oh, the lone wolf mark. Okay. F5. So they told me to go down to Lohar, where we learned that and this was someone the Beast was eager to meet once we got to Driftwood. Lohar was the boss of the honeypot scheme, and he had our belongings, or he had Gobi's belongings on his desk. During the conversations with Lohar, I managed to get my stuff back. It was no big deal. Nobody noticed. It's fine. Don't tell anyone. But in that, Beast learned that while Lohar was maybe originally working with Justinia, the Queen of the Dwarves, let's see, dialogues, Lohar. Wasn't there any earlier one? Well, I don't see an earlier one. Is it something like Operation Downfall? But at some point he learned of Justinia's plans and decided he no longer wants to work with Queen Justinia. He wants to work against her. Somewhere in that... Oh, I have an ad starting soon. Of course I do. Well, I'll keep talking, whatever. For the bod. At some point in that, he... was stabbed by someone named Mortis. At least I think that's what happened. Check dialogue. I was just looking at it. No, he was stabbed by Marla. She was the one that was kind of like being held and handcuffed and all of that and under threat of execution. But at some point she had stabbed Lohar. But she used a blade that was owned by one of his other people, someone named Mortis. And we'll find Mortis later. How he managed to get Marla to stab Lohar, we will learn later. But yeah. In any case, Lohar is working against Queen Justinia now, but he wants us to hunt down Mortis in exchange for further information, I think. Somewhere during that, down in the Under Tavern, I can, yeah, I'll teleport to the Under Tavern. Somewhere in that, I was approached by Ifan, who seemed quite at home in this sort of criminal underground. And we got kind of cozy. There were some kisses exchanged. Apparently, I am now romancing Ifan. Which I think I was aiming for Beast, but this might be interesting too, because I haven't actually romanced Ifan in any of my playthroughs. And I don't think I've seen it on anyone else's channels either. So, yeah, we'll see how that turns out. I think it'll be very sweet. What else? I got a kiss from a spider, and now I have a permanent -2 to Constitution. Was she supposed to... Oh, why am I on... the Red Prince got a message about... Let's see. Ramos, who was here but had to leave, and now he is in the Paladin camp nearby. But apparently the... not the Shadow Collective, that's a different thing. That's a Star Wars thing. Basically a League of Assassins. Carlissa, are you the one that bit me? Or was it... Yeah. Dorothea.
I can't offer you more. May the memory of our kiss remain sacred.
It isn't. Yeah, so the Red Prince is being hunted by assassins, and so is Bramos. Bramos the Wanderer, who was supposed to be meeting us here. Ifan in a... Last week, actually, Ifan got arrested because he summoned his wolf in the middle of a tavern. I can't exactly remember why, but yeah, he got arrested. We killed all the guards in the jail, and now if we ever get arrested again, then we'll still be dead, and no one will seem to have noticed because they didn't plan for that many contingencies in this game, as many as they may have. It isn't BG3. Then I went under the fishery area. Yeah. Learned a bit about the void-tainted fish, but then went underneath it to their storage area. Found some source-imbued weapons, but was attacked by Voidwoken in the process. It was a very fun fight. Many of them were charmed by my charming aura because they have no magic armor. Lots of explosions, lots of fire, par for the course for this game. But after that, I went and aided a fellow sorcerer in his escape. He was hiding in a fish barrel and remained so until we went over here and kind of left the area, left the main, the town's borders, and then promptly got back in the fish barrel for some reason. I still don't understand that. But he pointed us in the direction of Haneg, the sorceress, who is talented at making portals. Sorry. A lot happened last session. A lot to unpack. Yeah, just a lot of sort of mini storylines in Driftwood. I think the big one that I haven't done yet, though, is talk to Magister Raymond, who should be over here. But then we also found the fisherman who dropped his wedding ring in the water. It was slightly source imbued, but when I went to go grab it, we were attacked by Voidwoken because there was source there. I spent a lot of res scrolls on that fight. We'll see if I regret it later.
Don't let up now. Keep hauling that cargo.
Magister Raymond.
Go on, you mute sacks of flesh. Put your backs into it. I'll not lose another day to the tide. The Lord Dread awaits. Its sails billow with Dallas's breath.
The Magister stops, barking orders. He sniffs the air like a predator, turns to face you, the wolf eyeing the deer.
Intense fellow, this one. Oh, sorry, I don't say that out loud. Intense fellow, this one. Keep calm and courteously bid him good day.
You do not get to make that decision. That decision is mine. A good day? Let's talk about a good day. Tell me, have you ever been strung up by the hands? Your body swinging like a bell's clapper as your bones are being broken with cast iron rods?
Sounds like something only humans are capable of, such cruelty.
We do cruel things unto others and unto ourselves because we must.
He licks his lips. Dry flesh turns wet.
See, I'd like to string you up too. Rack you with rods and leave you dangling over a puddle of your own blood and piss.
I've had quite enough of this. What's your game?
My favourite one. I'm very good at what I do, see? I don't even need a source hound yapping at my side. There was a whiff of something in the air when you approached. A current of filth, that is to say, sauce. Best convince me I was mistaken.
Oh, I understand. But I'm not a sorcerer. I seek to become a magister. Where can I sign up?
He leans in closer and sniffs the air once more.
Interesting. So I was mistaken. Must have been ambition I smelt on you, not the magic that dare not speak its name. Very well. In that case, we'll forego the gallows and turn straight to the hunt. A would-be magister has to prove his killer instinct. after all? Seems peaceful here, doesn't it? A quiet day in a quiet town. One wouldn't think these drifting woods toss on dwarf-troubled waters. But they do.
Now, care to tell me what my kinsmen are allegedly causing?
Consider for a moment the dwarf. What is he? What are you, A mule? A beast of burden?
What?
But some defy that role. There are rats among them, dancing to their rat queen's tune. I've need of a rat catcher.
Forgiving the offense, of course. Care to make your point? If I'm to accept the role of rat catcher, I need more concrete information.
Of course. I must depart post-haste. But Julian here will stay behind and be a good little parrot. Ask and he will answer.
Stay behind? But I've my orders. Same as you. Dallas.
Like I said, Julian is staying. And with that, I must be off. No hard feelings about the death threats, of course. How about we part shaking hands instead of stringing them up?
Well, I look into the trouble with the dwarves, but don't expect much.
How very heartwarming. One last thing. The Magisters here are diligent men and women. A stranger like you may run into troubles with them.
Already done.
Should this happen, just wave this piece of parchment in their eager little faces. My signature will placate them without fail, I assure you. Adieu and good luck. The Lord Dread awaits. The use of the gallows I pass on to you. Time has come, my stitched-lit lovelies. We set sail. Get on board and man your stations.
We'll get you next time, Raymond.
Left behind like a dog. Blah. 7 curses upon that ship.
All right.
The Magister is rubbing the dirt off his robes, none the worse for wear, apparently, from the blast of magic that knocked him off his feet.
You, the damn recruit. I'd be whining and dining aboard the Lord Dread if it weren't for you. Your meddling in Magister affairs had better be worth it.
Will you stop your blubbering? Such behavior doesn't suit a man of your stature.
A man of stature wouldn't be moored on a dock with no one but dead fish for company. But here I am and here you are. So, to business. Now answer me. Did you meet with a Magister caravan on your way into town? The hour's growing late and I'm beginning to worry something might have gone wrong.
The caravan? Oh, yeah, that one.
By the bishop's bones, you saw it? Out with it, man. What happened?
I did come across a caravan east of town. It was destroyed by Voidwoken.
Voidwoken? That means Source was used. Which means some third party must have attacked first. And have a fair idea who that might have been. Raymond, that old goat, always suspected there's more to the Driftwood Dwarves than meets the eye. Hate to admit it, but I think he may be right. Too many things have gone wrong along Reaper's Coast to attribute to bad luck. Magister ships sinking, weapons disappearing, and as you've seen, a caravan attacked and destroyed. Rumour has it the Dwarvian Queen herself is behind these acts of sabotage. That is what I want you to prove.
If I'm to prove these accusations, I have to know where to start looking.
There's a local thug, Lohar. He runs an operation out of his hideout beneath the Black Bull Tavern. I suspect this man of being a spy for his queen.
It may be interesting to have a word with him. Find out what he's up to. Where I really want you to ferret around is Reaper's Bluffs, to the west of Driftwood.
It's wild territory, remote and hostile. where I believe the dwarves may have set up a base of operations away from prying eyes. Should you find any such place, and better yet, proof that Lohar is working in behalf of Queen Justinia, you will be handsomely rewarded, I assure you.
Why are you so sure the dwarves are the culprits?
They've always been snakes in the grass. Cheap labour, sure, and hard workers too. Half of them are their queen's spies. Her eyes, her ears, her poison-pouring hands. You know what Queen Justinia is like, surely. A tyrant and a master strategist to boot.
Well, I probably know enough for now. I think it's time for me to go.
In that case, go forth and let the hunt commence.
Okay. Well,
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
wait. Cows? Or bulls?
Maybe I'm glad I ain't pulling carts of stinking fish round no more. But what's a beast to do if not pull?
You should follow your nature. Be free and pull what you like.
It's no easy life for a bull out there. Almost see is a walking stake, unless I'm hitched to a wagon.
Heavens to Bessie, another one. More queer folk than commoners in Driftwood these days.
What gave me away?
Just look at you! A sword-slinging stranger if ever I saw one. I'm surprised those robed fellas aren't attacking you on sight. Anyway, tavern's just down the road. Can't miss it.
What? Why do you assume that I'm headed for the tavern?
'Cause that's where all the queer ones go.
Okay.
Clanking dwarves, dozy lizards. I even saw him drag a voidwoken down there in the dead of night. Don't know what's going on in that tavern, but it must be a freak show in there.
Not only does this bull have excellent gaydar, he unfortunately happens to have some bad opinions. I think little kids down here. Queer folk indeed. Maybe it was down here?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
This fish is ugly.
You're safe among
Ben Buttons. Wait. Ben Buttons? Benjamin Button? Were you old once? Mr. Buttons.
Hello, mister.
The little boy looks at you. He picks his nose.
You be careful. My daddy's a magister.
No, he's not. His daddy's a fisherman like most daddies round here.
That's nothing. My daddy's a god, probably.
They stare at you in disbelief. Then they start laughing.
You're weird.
What do you expect to see staring at the water?
We're waiting for our friend. He went for a swim. He'll be back soon.
He went swimming all the way to Fort Happy.
Fort Joy?
That's what I said. Fort Joy. He's going to find his mum and bring her back.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I suspect your friend isn't coming back.
Oh, I want my friend back.
Ben, if he finds his mum in Fort Joy, they're probably both really happy now. So don't worry. Isn't that right, mister?
Sure. Fort Joy is a lovely place.
See, Ben? I told you so. If Fort Joy wasn't nice, they'd come home to Driftwood.
Well, I guess so.
Thank you, mister. Now, if you don't mind, we're busy waiting for our friend.
Bye-bye, mister.
The kids turn back to the water. Ben picks his nose.
So,
Fish is
I don't have an elf in the party, but there is a shark. It was a void-poisoned shark that was beached on the shore on the way into Driftwood. And if you eat the body part that is inside its stomach, once you loot the dead shark, once it dies, if you have an elf eat that, the elf gains the memories of the boy that went off swimming for Fort Joy. So yeah, their friend did not make it. Oh, what am I doing? I'm forgetting this guy.
A good broad thing, aren't you? Penny for a sick dog.
A glance at the dog's miserable face tells you it's sick, all right.
Why don't you get a job?
Got one on you, do you, sire?
What's wrong with your dog?
What am I, dog's doctor? Dog's sick. Go on, kiss a penny for a sick dog.
Giss a penny. Giss? Interesting. Is that the contraction of give us? Because I've seen give us. Interesting. I'm not English. May I pet your doggo?
Paddy for a penny, you can sing him a love song and call him Mummy.
Fine. Here's a gold coin.
Thank ye kindly. Any chance of another one? Penny for a sick dog and all that?
No, that's enough for you.
Then get out of the way, cheapskate. Penny for a sick dog, people. Go on there. Penny for a sick dog.
The dog lies there quietly, clearly in great pain.
What are you looking at? I'm sick here. Get lost.
And what ails you?
Got a pain in the neck. Got a bad pain in the neck.
Oh, I lay a hand upon its neck.
It flinches. A low, threatening growl builds within its throat.
I slide my hand beneath the studded collar.
Under the collar, you find the sharpened points of metal rivets, gouging the poor dog's skin. The dog bares its teeth at you and growls.
I can heal your pain, but you must trust me.
The dog gives you a long, hard stare, but does not bite you. Yet.
I turn the collar inside out.
The dog goes to bite your hand, and then realizes the pain is gone.
Hey, I feel okay. Thanks. Think I'll wander off now. Here, before I go, what can I do to show my gratitude?
Well, first of all, who put this collar on you?
Master did.
And you do know what that means, eh?
Huh? Wait a minute. Master hurted me? Excuse me a minute. I'm gonna go now, but first I have a thing I need to do.
He turns to his master.
You bad man, you!
Penny for a grieving beggar whose dog ran away.
I think that was your doing.
God damn it. That was my livelihood. Penny for a grieving beggar? I reckon I'm owed it here.
You know, I could tell people what you did.
You wouldn't do that, would you? Oh, yes. You would do that, wouldn't you? I couldn't prevail upon you to change your mind, could I?
I can toil aside fire, cold and poison. But wide welcome.
I want all your earnings. You could be glad that's all I'm asking.
He gives you a cool look, then rummages in his pocket. He hands you the contents.
That's your lot. Go on then. Get lost, you freeloader. I'm working here.
F5. Well, we saved the doggo. I don't know if there is a way to report him. I haven't actually checked. I think... Is there a picnic going on? Yeah, hidden picnic.
Greetings! May the Seven circle you and keep you safe. Oh, it's a wonderful day, wouldn't you agree?
Ah, it's a wonderful day.
And with good reason, too. Oh, for isn't it wonderful to look upon so simple a meal, bread and cheese, and be positively overcome with appetite? Why, only a few days ago, I was writhing in pain, having eaten from that rotten fish they dare sell on the market. But then a fellow pilgrim passed by, laid his hands upon my feverish skin, and just like that, I was cured. Truly, it was a miracle.
And who was this miracle worker?
Alas, I cannot say who he was, but I can say what he was. A holy man. A stranger showing kindness to strangers, exemplifying the teachings of the divine. Fills my heart with gladness to know that there are still folks like him to be found, now that our Lord Alexander has fallen.
Right, fallen.
May the seven keep him. May they keep all of us.
A so-called holy man who can heal with magic. I wonder if he might be one of the sorcerers Meister Siegel once
Please. You there.
Yes, lady. You called.
Where is it? Where is it? Sir, please, have you seen a small burlap pouch lying about?
I could help you look for it.
She looks up at you in surprise. Her great greenish gold eyes sparkle, and she rubs a palm over her smooth head, seemingly confused.
You'd help me?
Where should I start looking?
Tears star her eyelashes, and she begins to weep. She takes your hand.
I know. What a crybaby I am. It's just, you're so kind. It's been a difficult day. The pouch. I really must find it back, or my master will flay me alive. It had quite a sum inside it.
And who do you serve?
Magister Raymond. He bade me take the coins to purchase supplies for his journey, but I dropped it along the way. He's sure to think I stole it.
She tilts her head back and blinks back tears.
I'd never do such a thing. Never.
I mean, surely you can find work here in Driftwood and earn the gold back within a few days?
Honest work. What I wouldn't give. But I'm an indentured servant to Magister Raymond. I'm legally bound to work for him and him alone for the rest of my tenure.
Well, I'll keep an eye out, and I'll be on my way.
She reaches out as though to shake your hand, but stumbles, falling a little into your arms. She laughs, embarrassed, and quickly rights herself.
Terribly sorry. I'm not in my proper mind today, it seems. I'll keep looking myself. Good day to you.
She took a bunch of gold. I still have a fair amount of gold. I'm not too worried about it. Let's see. I do need to talk to Magister Carver.
The Magister startles, realizing there's a stranger in his midst.
What do you want, dwarf? You can't just come in here as you please. There's magisters missing. I'm trying to conduct a bloody investigation.
I doubt you'd be mounting an investigation if it was some local dwarves who went missing.
Of course I wouldn't. What good have bloody dwarves ever done for anyone? Now answer me. Why are you here?
Well, I'm accustomed to going wherever I choose, and I don't intend to stop for you.
You can circle the poles twice each for all I care, as long as you don't interfere with my investigation.
If this investigation is so important, you ought to be out there leading it in person.
I'm not some foot soldier, you clod. I can't put myself at risk. We've lost 3 of our number to this Higba fiend so far. I won't move from here until he's in a cell or in a box.
Must be a fearsome sort to have bested magisters by himself.
Hardly. By all accounts, he seemed like just another money-grubbing nobody. He must have caught my Magisters unawares. It's the only explanation. No matter, he'll face justice either way. If you catch sight of that dog, tell me or my men at once. Understand? There might even be a reward in it for you.
Reward? Well, about these disappearances?
Well, do you know anything?
Never mind. Nothing to report right now.
Stop wasting my time then.
Well, I'll be on my way then. All right. There's a ghost out here.
The spirit of a Magister stares dumbly at her translucent hand, the fingers of which have been sheared off.
My ring! Where's my ring?
What happened to you?
The spirit pivots her wrist, staring at the fingerless hand, utterly, morbidly entranced.
I should have been more careful. She hacked at my sword hand first. I couldn't defend myself.
Care to explain? Who attacked you?
The spirit stares, absorbing your question. Finally, she points her fingerless hand towards the kitchen.
And when did you die? Recently?
The spirit's lips part, trying to form an answer, but it doesn't come. She forlornly stares at you, unable to find the words.
You know, I know some Magisters have gone missing lately. Are you one of them?
The spirit looks at you with the smallest flicker of realization.
I was still alive when she started cutting pieces off me. She wanted me to feel it. All of it.
And who is she? Who killed you?
The spirit inclines her head towards the kitchen.
Well, your body hasn't been found. Do you know where it might be?
The spirit ponders your question and seems to shiver.
Oh, in many places. I feel my body in 100 moving graves, warm and wet.
Gross. Hey, chef.
The cook acknowledges you with a small bow, an oddly formal gesture given the surroundings.
Please, sir, you should not be back here. It's not safe.
You know, I spoke with a Magister Herrick. She seemed most distressed by the circumstances of her death.
A ghost? Peddle your children's tales elsewhere. I have work to do. Please, I must insist you keep out of my kitchens. It's not safe for you to wander about like this.
I've faced plenty of danger in my time. Kitchen doesn't hold any terrors for me. Why are you so keen on me to leave?
Sharp knives, boiling liquids, short tempers. Don't underestimate the dangers here. Now, please, I must insist.
Okay.
What's this? I found something. This ring, it bears the Magister's seal, and there's blood on it.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Please, I must insist you keep out of my kitchens. It's not safe for you to wander about like this.
This, ring. Where'd you get it?
She grabs the ring and glares at you, like a rattlesnake observing its next live meal.
You should have just kept out of this.
Now, you have a chance to explain your actions.
She gives you a defiant look.
Magisters are a blight. They deserve worse than the death I gave them. I wouldn't taint the earth with their carcasses. Better that they vanish into unsuspecting stomachs.
You know, that's grim. Feeding people to other people. Given how awful those people were. Congratulations on your scheme. Anyone who removes Magisters from the world deserves to be lauded.
I don't want to be lauded. If word spreads of what I've done, the Magisters will swarm all over me in an instant. I oughtn't to trust you. It's a foolish risk. But something tells me you won't betray me. Don't prove me wrong, though, or you'll regret it. Now go.
Yay. I was expecting XP for that, but I did get a shield.
Same as before, the spirit remains locked in a shocked trance.
The ring! It was right here, on my finger!
Sucks to be you. All Magisters deserve similarly ignominious ends. Oh, that's not what I said.
It was warm. There was smell. Cinnamon. She took my uniform. I heard it crackling in her hearth.
That's not what I meant to say. I clicked the wrong button.
Please find the ring.
Okay.
Surprise for everyone. If I want something,
I think music's getting a little loud in there.
Right about me. I'm just another useless elf.
Oh.
Might as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even the point?
An elf in tattered red robes shifts through pages of handwritten notes spread across the table.
So many suspects. So many potential culprits. I need to narrow down the list. Think, you damn elf, think.
A floorboard creaks beneath your foot. The elf leaps around abruptly.
What are you doing, dwarf? Trying to get a drop on me?
Oh.
Sneak up and slit my throat?
Not looking for trouble. Unless you're intent on causing some for me.
Bah! Just another cowardly dwarf. The only one I want to fight is whoever's responsible for the disappearances of my Magister comrades in this town.
And what do you know about these disappearances?
3 Magisters vanished so far, all within Driftwood. My comrades believe some tinkerer named Higba is behind it all, but they're wrong. I'm certain of it.
And what makes you so certain that Higba isn't responsible?
He might be a greedy little junk peddler and a sorcerer to boot, but hardly capable of seizing Magisters.
If you're so certain that Higba isn't the culprit, you should inform the investigating Magisters.
They won't listen to me. Not anymore.
And why not? Didn't you serve in their ranks?
I was removed from their ranks due to my elven blood. I'll continue to serve, though. I won't stand to see my comrades taken by some vile traitor. If they won't heed my advice, I'll still do what I can. I'll find this devil myself if I have to. This tavern is key. Of that much I'm sure. It would be far too easy for the culprit to hide in such a place. If you see anything suspicious, let me know.
You owe the Magisters nothing. They abandoned you. If anything, you'd probably make for a likely suspect in their eyes.
What? I serve with utter loyalty now and forever. Now get away from me and don't come back unless you have information I can use.
All right. He doesn't have to know that the chef is eating the Magisters and serving them to the tavern patrons.
The dwarf is unnaturally still, You might mistake her for a corpse, were it not for a slight twitch of her eyelids.
Hello?
She calmly opens her left eye, then her right.
What do you want?
I spoke with Loar. I need to get through that hatch.
The dwarf unfolds her arms and shoots to her feet.
All right, brother. Right glad Lohar ain't left us here to wither. Those brutes are taking their sweet time down there. I gotta send word soon.
And what do your partners hope to find below?
Who knows? Anything that gives away what Mordus has been up to. Probably got all sorts of tricks for covering his tracks, but the goons downstairs should sniff out something.
Tell me more about Mordus.
That weird priest's been hanging around Lohar for ages. Now he's vanished. Those half-wits below will know more.
Well, thank you for the information. I'll be heading down now.
Get to it then. But tell the lunkheads that Glenn has sent you before they bash your brains in.
Down the hatch then.
Maybe if we had a crowbar.
You think a crowbar would open this thing? Huh? You got rocks knocking around that noggin of yours.
How do I open this again?
What's this? I found something.
Oh, lever.
There we go. The door's open.
Duna's dagger, brother. You here to free us or kill us?
Loar sent me.
The male dwarf expels 2 lungfuls of air and glances happily at his companion.
We've only been fretting here for a few hours, but it's felt like days. That snot-nosed priest's as slippery as a snake in an oil drum.
Ain't found nothing that lets on what Mordus is up to. Only thing we managed were to close that door and get us stuck. And if there's another door out there, never could find it.
Lohar ain't gonna be pleased.
This, Mordus. What's he up to? Where's he gone?
Ain't no telling where that priest has gone to. Started acting all funny not so long ago, then flew the coop.
Acting funny? Acting funny? What do you mean?
Well, at first, he was just buddying around with Lohar and the rest, you know. But then he'd start looking all sickly and run off for a day or two. Then some stranger tried taking old Lohar down, but got himself caught and tied up. Ain't no coincidence Mordus went hanging around then.
She taps a finger against her forehead.
A woman knows things. Nothing's getting past me.
Well, go in peace. You're free now.
Best we head off then. We've got business to attend to.
I've spotted something. A skull. It's missing an eye. As far as locks go, this one's pretty macabre.
Okay. Oh. There's the button. Nope. Read the book. Into the Deep. My Adventures in the Mines of Kraxgar by Rubinus Longbeard. The author says he traveled the famous mines and claims to have met many dangerous creatures of the deep. Strangely enough, he doesn't seem to mention a single creature that you've ever heard of. The editor's note at the end describes the book as a Dwarven social satire. Pick up and add that to wares. Nice painting. Ornate chest.
Well, this one. If I can get stuck, then I can get unstuck.
Belt. Leadership and initiative. Send that to Beastie. that over there. Letter to Mortis. Mortis, you're looking man. Your failure to assassinate Loa could have been ruinous. Yet our Lord proves his grace by not only sparing you, but granting you Mordecai. The ritual requires an excessive release of source, but I'm sure you're anxious to prove your allegiance. Use it wisely. Your orders remain the same. See that the weapons from the Peacemaker reach Arx unharmed. I'll await their arrival. And do be careful. There are a number of Godwoken... What voice am I trying to do? There are a number of Godwoken who have escaped from the fort. Should they pass through Driftwood en route to their master, be sure they pass no further.
Loha will want to know of this.
And there's a schematic. Drawn upon the page is an elaborate schematic. It closely resembles the broken shrine to Duna in Mortis' quarters, and depicts a mechanism operated by a button on the statue's back.
The shrine depicts Duna, yet has clearly seen better days. Scratches and fissures deface its exterior, and its eyes have been gouged hollow. You run your hands along the exterior until your fingers graze the button noted in the schematic.
I kneel and pray. Anvil be my altar, hammer be my offering.
Your words are swallowed by the chamber's thick air.
I press the button.
There's no mistaking the sound of stone chafing stone. The entrance to the chamber grinds open, filling your lungs with slightly less stale air.
Okay, if I cross back over that, it's going to... No! No! Fine.
This shrine to Duna...
Press the button again.
There's no mistake...
Let's get out of here.
Be wary. That hound has a nose for sauce.
What is it, boy?
Nope, autosave.
Must have picked up some...
Halt! The hound smells sauce on you. Plenty of it, by the sound of him. Haven't got a collar for you. Damn it. I'm sorry, but I can't let you leave. Hounds, at the ready.
Oh, that's a barbarian one, but it's strength. Hold on. I have a writ of passage. I've got permission from the order to enter.
Fine, fine. Do all the gallivanting you want. But if a hand goes snapping at your heels, I'm looking the other way.
What? 5. Okay, they didn't try and kill me.
You met me as a lone wolf. But did I ever tell you of my past in the Divine Order?
Oh.
Ifan looks uneasy. Even Hangdog.
Hangdog.
Ever tell you I worked with Lucian? Fact is, I was once pretty high up in his Divine Order. He was a good man.
Sorry, just seeing this. Into the dungeons today? Maybe. Maybe. I've got an hour and a half, so I might get that far. He was a good man. Like hell. Ivan, do you remember the ordeals we went through in Fort Joy?
Trust me, today's Divine Order has nothing to do with Lucian's. Everything started to go downhill during the war, right after my last mission.
He closes his eyes as he speaks, forehead creasing with effort.
You know sacrifices had to be made during the war? Well, Lucian knew he needed to use Death Fog to eliminate the Black Ring. But doing that would kill the elves also. So he came up with a plan. I was to hurry through the forests with a rift portal for the elves, so they could escape before the death fog exploded. But something went wrong. I was too late. The death fog exploded just as I arrived, and the elves were...
What? But why didn't Lucian wait?
That's something I want an answer to myself.
Well, it seems the Divine Order are even worse than my already rock-bottom opinion of them.
I'm no fan of the Order now. You know that. But Lucian was different. And I won't rest until I know why Lucian didn't wait. Anyway, let's keep moving. There's no gains to be had wallowing in the past.
Bloody Lucian. You know, they should have made a Dwarf the Divine. We're at least patient.
Creeping little flies.
Oh, Dwarf. We're not looking for trouble.
Go back! Get out of my realm!
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh! Alley-oop. Flurry. Rude. I worked hard to get up there. Oh, I forgot to do another swap. But, Soothing Cold. And you know what? You get to come down here too, bitch. Shit. Make it rain. Sir Laura's gonna keep respawning in the fire. And eventually he'll die if I let him keep doing that. Use... Oh, I can't reach her. Battering ram. Knock her down. No, we won't do that yet. We will crippling blow. Nice crunchy hit. Tactical retreat up to... Yeah. Target is blocked. Crap. Okay, let's move you over here. Okay. Try here. Got her. Nice. Oof. Red's been knocked down. Backlash on the Elementalist. And flurry again. Oh, she fireballed herself. Well, she got an op attack too. Beastie, let's restore the Red Prince. Battering ram to there. No longer invisible. Oh, there's a smoke cloud here. Do you not have a... You have a melee weapon. Oh, you don't have action points for that. Okay. Favorable wind. Alright, move over here. Oh, out of sight? Really? Alright, Red Prince, you get first aid. I'm ready. GGobbie, you get fortified. Fossil strike. Welcome down to the valley. Ooh, why is he taking so much damage? Bloodsucker on Red Prince. Why did that... That's not Bloodsucker, that was Mosquito Swarm. My bad. Bloodsucker, Red Prince. Man. Not doing well. Throw him a chloroform. Uncanny Evasion, Red Boy. Let's see. Bouncing Shield. Forgot to give him that new shield. Let's see. Heart of Steel. Exactly what I needed just now. There, atrophy. Oh, she's almost dead. Yeah, I'll just shoot her. And I'll shoot him too. Ooh, Gobbie's taking damage. Okay. Raining blood. Meatwad. Pass. Bop. Pass. Knock him down. Armor of Frost on Gobbie. Pass turn. Bullhorns. Bull Rush. Target's blocked. By what? Shackles of Pain. Crippling Blow. Oh, he's out of range. Battle Stomp. Sky Shot. I'm ready. And attacking. Target's too far. Hop over to here. Chicken Claw. Double step. Teleport him a little bit. Bouncing Shield. Pass. Red. Finish him.
God. Did you see their eyes?
Nah, I did. Royal heart.
Rest. Yeah, 5. Nice. have an ad starting soon. I don't think much is happening narratively, so you'll probably just come back in the battle. You won't really miss a whole lot.
Another Magister caravan.
Persistent little flies.
More of you. I drop my weapon.
Buzz back to your dung heap.
I'm starting to feel unwelcome.
Ow. Invalid target. Interesting. Let's see. Let's get rid of that thing. Raining blood. Getting rid of that oil so it doesn't chain reaction necessarily. I mean, it might anyway. Oh dear. Ooh. Soothing cold. Nope. Let's see. Favorable wind. Drop this up here. There, that slowed him down. Oh, Iffen got teleported. Ow, God, he got one shot. Okay. Let's see. Where's the climby vine? There it is. Oh, walked right past a trap, but we lit that on fire. Drop your weapons. Another totem. Ouch.
You will die. You will.
2 fire totems. Okay. Ow. Hop over to the blood. Use bloodsucker. Backlash this guy. Adrenaline. And flurry. Ooh, beastie. Okay. Go there. Armor of Frost on Beast.
I'm ready.
Uncanny Evasion. Beast. How rude. You got nether swapped with a, what, a dead body? Ow! Oh, that hurts. Do we have scrolls? Potions? Okay. Shackles of Pain on that totem. Oh, he swapped the other summoner up there. That's annoying. Another totem. Ow.
You will die. You will all die.
Yikes! GGobbie resisted death. Mosquito swarm that totem. Oh, that's all I had for AP. Hell yeah. You think so, do you? Let's bring back Ifin. Please don't kill GGobbie. Please don't kill GGobbie. Ow. All right. You don't have physical armor. You're getting knocked down. Bullhorns. Oh, you're blinded. Shit. We're gonna move over to here then. Pass. Oh, there goes red. But red restores at full health, so. Let's hop over to here. Gonna fortify. No. Encourage. Sky shot this guy. Yikes. Oh, he broke his own totem at least. Dang. Throwing knife on the totem. Let's hit him with a chloroform. Then climb up. Pass turn. Damn it. Beast has been knocked down. Ifin, let's raise the Red Prince up next to all those mages. Fortify him. And then mend metal on yourself and GGobbie.
You're not trying to escape, are you?
Aha! Calling more totems. Red. How about you battle stomp this guy? Missed. Battering ram this way. You missed one of them. Knocked one down though. Yikes. Backlash. Double stab. Get a little more blood on the ground. Bloodsucker. Oh right, there's a dead cow here. Or dead bull, rather. Red Bull gives you wings. Dead Bull gives you meat wad. Let's see. Shield up. You're missing more health. Let's put you down here. Ow. Tentacle lash. No more ranged attacks for you. Bull horns. Get them both bleeding. Yikes. Well, you've activated my trap card. Path is interrupted. There we go. Oh, that might have hurt me more than it hurt them. GGobbie, where did you go? There you are. First aid. Pass. That despawned. Ow.
Cornered.
Nice! Cleave on the op attack. Hey Hope Child, just saw your message. Was kind of locked in. Day's going okay now that I'm back home and gaming. Mosquito swarm on that one. You're bleeding. You're not bleeding, but we'll put out some of this fire. She doesn't have a weapon because she's atrophied. Oh, she got rid of it, dang. Oh, beastie. Uncanny evasion. Blinding radiance. I broke one of them. Petrifying touch. How are you, Hope Child? No, red boy. Okay. I'm burning through res scrolls too quickly. I'm gonna reload this one. Now with all the res scrolls, I would have been able to win that, but I need to make sure that I'm conserving money a little bit in this act. Later game it's less of an issue, but yeah. Where am I? Also, I have some upgrades that I have not been putting in. Geo and Necro. Identify the shield. That's a big upgrade. Finesse, Pyro, and Geo versus Strength and... yeah. F5. No, it's not up there. It's... that's where I just came from. I didn't actually loot them yet. Maybe I should start up this way.
Whatever happened here was a massacre.
Spirit of Dwarf.
I swear, I should have expected nothing less. They wander across a tragedy, and how do they spend their time?
There are some amazing shields as you progress in this game. Makes bouncing shield skill really OP. That's why you never go two-handed weapons. One-handed plus shield is always much better. Yeah. I mean, I've heard that, like... I heard someone say something about how if you really min-max it, you can do a two-handed weapon strength build polymorph run as your lone wolf honor mode. I'm not sure what, like, the full, like, breakdown of that is, but I could kind of see it, because I know Skin Graft is really strong as a polymorph ability.
Gawking at the dead like they're nothing more than a sack of cloth and flesh to be looted. Bloody parasite. Wait, can you see me? Elves, teeth. How'd you manage that?
Well, I'm God-woken. One of the last, actually.
The dwarf's eyes narrow, and he squares his shoulders. His hand seems to instinctively drop to his waist.
That a fact. And here I thought our darling Bishop Alexander was the only one. So God-woken and powerful, eh? Powerful enough to control mind? To force brothers to draw steel against each other?
Is that what happened here?
The dwarf nods grimly. After a long moment, he swallows and starts to speak.
We were doing some work round these parts. Smuggling, stealing, removing the odd witness. You know, bread and butter stuff. We were sitting here, eating, drinking, telling tales. When some of the lads, their eyes turned black as pitch. Next thing I know, my best mate's buried his dagger in my gut. And there's void woken everywhere you look. Them that didn't die were carried off to the cave. Might be I was the lucky one, lying there, bleeding out.
Well, what do you expect? Living a life of crime? You're always going to come to a bad end.
Ain't no one deserves that end. No one should see their brothers coming at them with murder in their eyes.
Poisoned pumpkin tarts. Pumpkin tart. Loot that dwarf. Ooh, strength. I'm getting so many like strength-based chest armor pieces. I mean, that'd be an upgrade for Beast, I think, but hope I'm running into an issue where I gave Red Boy the Tyrant set, and I can't take any of the pieces off until I have a full set to replace it. Because of all the individual curses. All right. Oh, I could approach from the other direction. Actually, I just had an idea for how to end this session, but we will get there when we get there. I can't pick that lock. Why not? Am I out of lockpicks? I can't be out of lockpicks. I've got to have nails or something. I don't know that I think I have like a couple of pieces I can replace. Let's see. Recipes. Objects. Lockpicks. Combine with. Where were those nails? There we go. Immune to slipping on the captain's dexterous heels. That'll be useful. Oh, holy, encumbered. Wares? We're sending wares to Iffin now, because we remembered that Iffin is our barter guy, not Red Prince. Yeah, 5. Actually, I picked up a lot of food just now, too. I'm just gonna, because I don't have an elf to eat all of these body parts, so we're just gonna leave a pile of body parts in this massacre scene. They were among the victims. Don't question it. Nope, I picked that one up again. I don't think I need any of these pieces. Okay. Pick lock. Just want to check. Yeah, I got plenty of room now. Potions. Okay. I almost went right past that chest too, so it's a good thing I went up there. Alright, we're gonna try this fight again. You can also make lockpicks combining 2 needles or a bar of soap with any key. You buy every needle from traders and always steal bars. Yeah. I'll have to remember that going forward. I'm normally thorough enough that I just find the key, but sometimes that's not an option. Sometimes there isn't a key.
Persistent little flies. Buzz back to your dung heap.
I'm starting to feel unwelcome.
Oh, it didn't actually initiate the fight. There we go. Let's try and do this better this time. Yep. Get that free movement from Pawn. Backstab critical. And Chicken Claw.
You wriggling little worms.
Is that so? Oh, that didn't work. Shackles of Pain. At least I got in range of that. Teleport this over to here. Nice. Let's make it rain. Favorable wind. I love it when they break their own shit. Alright. Flaming arrows.
I'm ready.
Got her. Oh, I got red too. Whoops. First aid on Red Prince. Where are you going, sir? The battle's this way. Bleed. Yeah. Get the bonus on that. Come back! GGobbie wants to kill you. I do. No, we won't make a meat wad yet. Pass turn. Ow! Bitch. No more bow for you. Oh, dang. She still has 4 physical armor. I can knock her down, though. That's good. Did that chicken just talk? Uncanny Evasion, Red Prince. Armor of Frost, Red Prince. Yeah, Soothing Cold for Iffin. Pass. There's a fire totem. Ow. Tactical retreat. Oh, yep. Sky shot this one. And fortify yourself.
I'm ready.
He'll get here eventually. It's kind of working for me that he left the fight. And it like wasn't even something I did on purpose. I blew up so much fire that he couldn't pathfind safely. Or he decided that going the long way was the safer way, but now the fire's out, so it's like, well, you could have just stayed there. Throwing knives. Blood rain. And oh, target's out of sight. That's not good. Can't move, crippled. Okay. No. Okay. Pass. Chicken claw. That was worth the AP spent.
You will die. All die.
Ifin. Can I reach him? Yep. Put you over here. Hopefully that, yeah, the smoke cloud should obscure him. Is a meat wad made from a bull larger than one made from a normal corpse, you wonder? I think some of the extra meat and fat cooks out when I make it. I don't know. Well, shit. Just kind of counting on being able to see him to heal him, but so be it. Oh no, this fog's gone! Well, 07 Ifin again. Rip. Ow. Okay. Backlash you. Meat wad. Who goes after? It's a while before another healer pops up on the turn order. I got 2 out of 3 hits at least. Yeah, it's not actually bigger, no. Nice hit, Red. Man, look at her go. Bull's horns. Got her. And I took out that elemental, or that totem. You don't get to leave. Crippling blow. Rude. Oh, that was another swap. Oh, he grouped all of us together, but that might have been a mistake on his part. No, I don't have any party buffs. Restoration. Red boy. We're gonna run all the way over here with Beastie. That could have been better, but it's fine. There goes that one. What level are these? Level 10. I'm level 10. I shouldn't be struggling this much. But they do have the high ground. Healing. Here's your healing. Cloak and dagger. Where'd that chicken go? Oh, she's up here. Yeah. Heart of Steel. Whirlwind. Can't get through that magic armor. Oh, he did. It took him 3 tries, though. Alright, markswoman. We're gonna throw you back down with Red Prince. And then battering ram. Nope. Oh, maybe I can. Maybe not. Battle stomp.
Little worms.
Where the hell does he think he's going? All right. Put him to sleep. Dagger throw. I missed one. Move up. Adrenaline. Flurry. Oh shit, she can do that. Haha, dodged. Oh dear. A little more mileage out of that. This possessed summoner has physical armor. Try and work through some of that. Okay. Shields up. Armor of Frost on Red Boy. Uncanny Evasion on Gobi. Oh, rude. You can't just tentacle me back. We gotta take out this marksman. She's pissing me off. If I move it all, though. What about you? Let's go after you. You think she can and did? Yeah. Yeah, she definitely did. Oh, I don't have a weapon. Fuck. He doesn't have physical armor, though. Shackles of Pain. We're gonna move over here. Oh, whoops. Burn this totem down. Sure, destroy your physical or your magic armor. Oh, you made a mistake, sir. I don't have teleport yet, but when I have teleport, it's gonna be on. Knock both of them down. Bouncing shield. Ow. Oh. Gobi. There's not enough blood on the field. Bloodsucker. Meatwad. Crap, I got beasts in the radius. Oh well. It's an extra target for them to deal with. Battering ram through that. That didn't kill it. Yeah, just come up here. Pass. Beastie. Let's bring back Ifin. Over there.
I'll yield to none.
Oh shit, you don't have enough. Fuck, that was a waste.
You will die. You will all die.
God damn it. How many red skulls have I used now? 2? We're trying again. I don't like how this is going. This is pissing me off. I can't be wasting that many res scrolls. I shouldn't need to save scum this much, but I don't know. I've had some luck in some of these fights. But they're just hold on. Don't. Okay. Beastie. Before I forget again, give you nether swap. F5. Anyone else have crap that they need to learn? Yes. Ifin needs Conjure Incarnate. Kind of silly I haven't done that yet.
Another Magister caravan.
Hold on. Let's improve our odds a bit here. Give me the sauce. That's better. There.
Persistent little fly. Buzz back to your...
I'm starting to...
Okay. Going up here first. What are we doing now that we're here? Let's go after this guy. Double stab. Okay, I'll stay off that spot. It's fine. We're gonna climb up here. Knock down this guy.
I'm ready.
That's rude. Oh, that almost one-shot me. Okay. And now... No, that's not going to be worth it. Armor of Frost on GGobbie. She's out of range. Battering ram to the vines. Attack retreat up here. First aid on GGobbie. That was weird. Double sound effect there. Conjure Incarnate. He won't be as tanky without any of the infusion spells, but... Pass turn. There he goes. Bye, Incarnate. Oh, there he goes. Take out some of her magic armor. Mosquito swarm. we'll just run all the way over here. Ow. Damn it. Shackles of Pain on this guy. Dick, welcome in. Oh, holy shit. Thank you for the raid. I still don't have my raid alert set up, but I'm getting there. I was actually working on that earlier stream. But yeah, thanks for the raid. Huge. You don't need your weapons. You got a surprise MB raid and had a few folks hanging out. That's cool. One day. One day Senpai will notice me. Some fire on the ground. There. Ow! Oh! Iffin, please don't die again. Nope. Climb. How's everyone doing? Another swap you with GGobbie.
I'll yield to none.
Nice. Where is Ippin? There's Ippin. Soothing Cold. Maybe he won't burn to death that way. Uncanny Evasion.
Prepare yourself.
Spoke too soon. Okay, I haven't used a res scroll yet on this turn, though, or on this attempt. Ow. All right, red. Battering ram. If I can just kill one of them, it would make a huge difference. Yeah, smack. You missed? He's on the ground. Teleport you down to here. Okay, that helped. Blinding Squall on all three of them.
I'll yield to none.
Two of them are blinded. Holy shit. I didn't realize I would hit him that hard. More totems. Ow. One of you was low on health. Was it you? Yeah, it was you. Throw some daggers. Now he's much lower on health. I could risk GGobbie jumping in the fire to backlash him. And that would kill him. Do it. Nice. There's a cloud of blood, so you can heal up a little bit.
You will all die.
Yeah, try and move. Try and move. Oh, wait, they can't be charmed because they're already possessed. So much for that tactic. You have physical armor, but you do not. Well, I suppose we could.
I'm ready.
Bull rush. You're burning, but at least you're not a chicken like this guy. Beastie, shield up. That guy can be knocked down now. Alright, Gobi. What did I just do? Oh, I didn't spend anything. Good. Go over here. Petrify this bitch. Mark's woman? Who's Mark? Make that guy bleed. I make a terrible pun. The viewer count goes down. Oh, God. Sir, you don't need your weapons anymore. Or movement, either. Nice cleave on the op attack. Alright, Beastie. There's Gobi. We can restore. Alright. So we can bring back Ifin safely, I think. Maybe, possibly, maybe, hopefully.
I'll yield to none.
Restoration on Ifin.
I'll yield to.
Oh, and it's end of turn order too. So he can first aid the Red Prince. Tactical retreat back to here. Ricochet the totems. Damn it. Oh. Red lost his weapon for now. He's bleeding already. Put her to sleep. Immune to sleeping, right, because they're charmed. Okay. I haven't done this the entire playthrough, so let's throw out Dome of Protection. And throwing knives on the markswoman. Only a whole lot, only so much you can do from over there, markswoman. Alright, provoke. Dragon Blaze. Pass turn. More totems, huh? Uncanny evasion on Ifin. Hail strike on that totem. Sky shot. Fortify yourself. Summon Fire Incarnate. Smack. And an op attack. Nice. That one's almost dead finally. That won't save you for long. Oh, you missed. What? GGobbie. Do better. Thank you. And we're gonna make him into a meat wad. Nice. She's very hasty. Look at her go. Look at her go. All right. Shackles of Pain. Get this totem out of here. We'll enrage. They can't be charmed because they're possessed, so. Ow. Shit. Yeah, Iffin, get back here.
I need aid.
Soothing Cold. First aid yourself. Summon Afrit. All right, Wolfie. Let's howl. Provoke this guy. Oh, they're immune to taunting. God damn it. You can keep doing that, and I'm not going to walk into it. Target's out of sight. Let's use it on you. Bloodsucker on the Red Prince. That didn't do a ton. Pass turn. Ow.
Worms take you.
Sit down.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Munch. Good Wolfie. Wolfie cannot climb ladders. Milady, care to join us up here? Please remain seated. Fire arrows. Sky shot.
Glory is mine.
Mend metal. Meat wad, go poker. Ha. Poked her with my meat. Oh god. Sorry. It was right there. We're winning this time. That's different. It's almost like Source made a difference. F5. F that fucking 5 so hard. GGobbie, let's do a bedroll. Oh, we're chatty.
You recall the eyes of the dwarves, black until death, when they faded to normal.
Whatever's out there knows we're coming. We better find it before it finds us.
Let us tread carefully. Slowly does it.
Let's move. Now.
The air here is heavy, like the deserts before a storm. Let us watch for thunderclouds.
Alright, we lootin'. Send to Iffen. Helmet? It's kind of a nice helmet. Strength, Scoundrel, Hydrosophist. Hydrosophist, sorry. I keep mispronouncing that. Send that to Beast, though, because he is my Hydro. Some gold. We like gold. What is this that it's causing me to glitch so hard? Those look like arms. Did someone get stretched? Oh, the possessed elementalist, when I killed them, their ragdoll physics must have stretched the hell out of them. Skin graft. Haste, fire infusion. Did I not teach myself rupture tendons? Derp. Yeah, that was weird. I actually love that kind of thing in video games when it kind of screws up a little bit and it causes some like nightmarish polygon stretching. I don't have the... Oh, maybe I have a scroll for Fireball.
The statue stands before you in silence. It reaches to the heavens, as if praying for release from its chains.
I don't remember if there's actually, like, lore behind this guy. Like, prior game lore.
Here lies Patrick, prophet. He perished in this place, predicting the downfall of Brackus Rex.
No, it would have been DOS 1 lore, and...
That's no way to die. Brackus was quite the tyrant.
I don't think he was mentioned in DOS 1.
What's happening to the shrine?
It's gay! We support you, Patrick.
As the torches around you flicker and crack to life, you hear a low groan. It starts soft, then crescendos until your chest rattles and your head buzzes.
That part.
Brackus Rex! God damn you to this hell in which I suffer! God damn these burning flames!
Sorry, did lighting the flames hurt you?
My blood boils in on death, and you ask if it hurts. The indignity fans the flames. Just when the agony subsides, more come to the shrine and put flame to the torches. They think to honor me,
Instead, they incinerate me!
And who are you?
You summon me but don't know my name. I am the great prophet Patrick. I knew Brachus. I knew his secrets. I saw his rise and fall as woven into the tapestry of time.
Tapestry of Time mentioned. Hello, DOS1.
He branded my truth as blasphemy, and I burn for it.
You say you're a prophet. What do you see in my future?
A prophet is not a fortune teller for hire. I cannot... Wait. You. It's you!
It's me.
I see it. You too follow a path consumed by fire. You must take my gift from among the flames. With it, you will know truth. With it, you can...
The rumble reaches a deafening forte, then dissipates. The voice is gone. Only the whisper of the wind fills your ears.
Oh, I can just pick one of these? I don't remember what these do. I'll just take that one. Oh, and then Book of Prophecy. Read. A title is etched on the thick Bible's cover. Chronicles of the Ever Age. Every page speaks either of tragedies long past or those still to come. As you leaf through the tome, a name catches your eye. Brachus Rex. There was no lamp or sun. Oh god, that's not the right voice. There was no lamp or sun, yet the light blinded me. It was divinity. Not as man or woman, not as creature or homunculus, but as element, pure and whole. A sea of source both above and below. The light was soon to fade, however. The shadow of a great dragon passed below, chilling my nerves and blanketing Rivellon in darkness. Upon the great worm rode the mad king Brachus Rex. He cast an impossibly long leash into the divine light, as a fisher might cast his line into the sea. The mighty dragon plunged, pulling the brilliant aura with it. I was suddenly engulfed in nothing, void, emptiness. From the silence came one unmistakable sound, the pounding of a hammer. Ominous. We're going to take that with us. Oh, it's the genie lamp. Do I do the genie fight now, or do I do the other fight now? I feel I should do the other fight now, because I have an idea for how to potentially end session. But before I do that, let's grab some source again. So how's Thick? I don't know if you're still here. How was Windrose? Were you playing? Or no, were you playing Conan Exiles? Not sure if he's still here. Pick up. F5. Yeah. think you have teleport anymore. Don't need that. That over there. Put scoundrel skills over here. Cat go over there. Actually, we'll put source abilities first. Put that there. Oh, I know Shackles of Pain, but I can't use it yet. That's fine. Dead dwarf. Okay.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Disarm. Wait, maybe don't disarm. Let's just set all of it off. Nice. Oh, it's Necrofire. Whoops. Oh, it's gone. Red boy. Just clear that out.
Look out! Ah. Oh, blood is ice. The void is here.
Bad roll. It's a Venom Wing Voidwoken down there.
He requires more. Go.
Pathetic little creatures.
That void woke.
F5.
I don't know what that
Oh,
statue
they
is.
spotted me.
Doesn't look good.
Oh, atrophy. Right off the bat, damn. Mosquito swarm. Chloroform. Bubble. Ow! Everyone's crippled. That's not good. All right, red. Well, that didn't cost any AP, but I don't think I can use that, can I? I can. Smack. Let's see. Soothing cold. Teleport her. down to this ooze barrel. No, we don't want another swap yet. Armor of Frost. The Red Prince. Sky Shot. Hell yeah. And shoot her again. Now she's out of physical.
Worms.
Umbral Link. What's that do? Hold on. Hold on. What's this do? What's all this then? Umbral Link. Character is protected by the Umbral statue. Dodging plus 5%. Maximum physical armor plus 20%. Well, we can't have that. Move up to here. Dagger throw. Raining blood. Dusty bones. Ooh. Enraged Skelly. Let's see. I'm gonna smack it. Then tentacle lash. No weapon for you. Bouncing shield from up high. Is he shivering? Oh, he's chilled. Chilled to the bone. No, we don't want another swap yet. Blinding Squall. Blinded that one. That's good. Ow, my physical. Mend metal. Summon Afrit next to this battle mage. Vicious Bite. Bleeding. And Launch. Healing Ritual. Damn.
You wriggling little worms!
Well, welcome up here. You are out of magic armor. I don't think I can do anything about that. Oh yeah, I can. Petrifying Touch. Oh god. Cloak and Dagger. Rupture tendons. Oh shit, that was the wrong option. I forgot to. That's fine. She moved a little bit. Poison wave. Oh dear. Are you out of physical? No, not yet. I think it's just her. Crippling blow on the bones. Shackles of pain on that battle mage.
None.
That's fine. This is honestly one of my favorite fights because of the like verticality of it. Munch. Rude. Oh. Don't you dare die, GGobbie. Uncanny evasion on Gobi. We still have the bubble for I don't know how long. We're gonna pull Gobi back here. He's back in the shield. Yeah, favorable wind. Tactical retreat. Fortify Gobi.
Prepare.
First aid on Gobi. Elemental arrowheads, oil. Backlash. Oh, she still has lots of physical armor. Throw her to sleep. Oh, she's immune to sleeping. What am I doing? Let's give them something to play with down there. Meatwad. Pass turn. Oh. Bop. And poof. Nice. Oh, that ruptured tendon did work. Iffin's been blinded though. See if we can burn through her physical armor. Almost there. Yeah, ruptured tendons is so good, especially if you get chicken on them. Ooh. Munch. Got her. All right, Wolf can't go down there. Send Wolf over here. Ow! Okay. Soothing cold. Yeah, let's just keep working down her physical. Petrify again. I do like that I can use that every turn and just kind of petrify lock their melee character. Shit, you're blinded. Still have a wolf out for 7 turns. Encourage. You know what? Screw it. Let's counter Incarnate. Why did it switch to Beast? Weird. Step over here. Pass turn. She's out of physical armor. Oh, the statue took damage too. Double stab. Double stab. Chicken claw. Worth it. Pass turn. He's like, you're not gonna come down here, and I'm like, I wasn't gonna. Let's see. Can I bull rush? Where is she? War Maiden. Oh, she's the chicken. There, got her bleeding. Ifin! Oh god. Alright. Sir, please wait back down there. Let's see. Put out this fire. Oh, it froze the chicken. Ha, frozen chicken. No longer fresh. Extra magic defense on Ifin. Hopefully he can live long enough to fortify. Oh. Mend metal at least. Sky shot the chicken. So close. Get her. Nice. All right, Incarnate, you can climb down, right? Well, that happened. All right, Gobbie. Pass turn. Ooh. Okay. Red boy, let's get down there. The bubble's gone anyway. Oh, they both have physical armor? What? Well. Got one of them burning. Ha! She has a lot of physical armor, that cleric. Damn. Shield throw. Nether swap. The cleric with that dead body. So now she's burning again. Or still? I don't remember. Pass turn. Target's out of sight. Let's see. Out of sight. Out of sight. Fossil strike.
Prepare yourself.
Kind of want to keep Iffin back here until he's healed. Yeah, back up to here. Pass turn. Oh, Gobbie. Backlash. Oh, that was maybe a little dumb. Can't move, crippled. Mosquito swarm this guy. I can't adrenaline, but I can bloodsucker. Meatwad. Welcome in. Ow. Smack. No op attack, Red? You disappoint me. Ow. Knock down. Walk up here. Or climb up here, rather. Pass turn. Dazing bolt on her. She's been shocked. Uncanny evade. No. Restoration on Iffin. Uncanny evasion on Iffin. Tactical retreat to be here. Electrified blood. Electric arrows. Nice. And yeah, first aid on Gobbie. All right. No, let's not rupture his tendons. Much as I love doing it. And put him. No. Just double stab him again. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Way to avoid the op attack. Ow, beast. Bullhorns. Bull rush.
I'll yield.
to none.
He's out of physical. He doesn't get to have a crossbow anymore.
Ready.
And Shackles of Pain. Beastie. Yeah. Bouncing shield. Oh, and shield up. How do you like it? Sky shot.
Glory is mine.
Then we're gonna fortify GGobbie real quick. Meatwad's gonna slither down that way.
Wriggling little worms.
Haha, he's chilled. Where are you going? Say bye-bye now, he says, as he's going in weird directions. Well, GGobbie can probably finish him. Double stab. Hey, spread your wings skill book. Send that to Red Boy. Oh, we can't loot the rest of him. Cloak and dagger. Up to there. Good job, you knocked down a blob. Let's see. Heart of Steel. Okay, I think we can invite her to join us up here.
Glory is mine.
Knockdown prevented by physical armor. Right, she's very physically armory. Physically armored? Yeah, that's how you say that. But I have some magic to work with. Holy crap. Okay. We can just saunter over this way for 0 AP. And rupture tendons. What you gonna do now? Full rush. Smack. Not so much physical armor now. Bouncing shield. Smack. I have not invested in Beast's strength. He's more of a mage. But he has a physical weapon, so he can do some of the physical attacks. Like some of the physical, like, knockdown shit. Alright. Did that in one try. That's cool. Get that War Maiden's stuff. Identify. Thank you. And we got the Arbalist already. There's Dead Dwarf here. Don't need his hand, because I don't have an elf in the party. What about you, Dead Dwarf?
This body is fresh. Were they a sorcerer? The void is strong here. Even the stone is infected.
Yeah. Yeah, always interesting watching other people play, see how they handle different fights. And like I've played through this a few times. I'm certainly not an optimizer, but I feel like I know the game well enough to work with even suboptimal builds. Yeah, I was struggling with that fight earlier, to be fair, but I did get through it eventually, and I feel like ultimately, as long as you get through it eventually, that's all that matters. Unless you're playing on honor mode, in which case, yeah, you gotta kind of lock down a bit harder. Spirit vision. There's more source here. Yeah, as long as you get through it and enjoy it, that's all that matters. And I tried BG3 on honor mode. I think I made like 6 or 7. Don't go there. I made several attempts. Didn't really get past like level 4 or 5-ish. But one of my last honor mode runs failed. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to talk to him. Because the child mole, I pissed her off at some point, and her dialogue was, "I'm done with you. I never want to speak with you again." But then as soon as that cutscene ended, it restarted. And so I was in an endless loop of, "I'm done with you. I never want to speak with you again." And because it was forcing me into a cutscene, I couldn't do anything else except close the game. So, yeah, that was a real damper on my honor mode attempts.
The spirit tugs and tugs at the source collar around his neck, though it budges not an inch.
We couldn't. I couldn't. Is it really our fault? The void woken.
No, I don't think it's our fault that the void woken are here.
He gives you a look full of hope, then remembers the collar around his neck and slumps forward, letting his hands hang heavy by his sides.
Yeah, it was very frustrating because like I do love BG3. I'm not as encyclopedically versed in D&D as some people. So like I would probably want to follow a guide or something for an optimal build, but
More bodies. A lot more bodies.
I feel like if I'm just following a guide to the letter, I feel like I'm just kind of going through someone else's motions, and it doesn't feel like I'm getting what I want out of a game.
But where's it going? Good gods, what happened?
Interesting. So it does give me enough source points to refill, I think, before this part. Without having to go back to Driftwood. I am reaching a half-hour past stream's normal end, but I wanted to end on a good cliffhanger. I can't lore master that. Damn. Zemi! How you doing, Zemi? Yeah, we'll do our manual save here, but I am going to show what happens for those who aren't aware. I'm doing okay. having a thing with family, but it's whatever. I kind of crashed out a bit earlier. At work earlier. Yeah, probably will. I think my family is used to one of us going crazy once in a while.
Sorcerer. Still wearing the collar too.
Is this where the flying Voidwoken took those poor souls from the beach?
Rumbling. Ah! Ow. They have so much physical armor. Take that. Yeah. God, I do. I'll get into it in a moment.
We know each other? I feel like we've dated. Do we know each other? I feel like we've dated.
Ooh. Resisted death.
Where the hell did they go? Well, we won't find them by... Where am I?
Red. It's not safe to rest here. Oh. Oh. Is this not the door? Where's the door? It's probably down here. Yeah, it's down there. One more turn.
I've spotted something.
Get out.
I wonder where the others might be.
Whew. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, Gobi. Oh, yeah, Zemi, you were asking the other day. It is Gobbie. I do go by GGobbie, the Graphite Goblin. The character's name is Gobi. Pronounced like the fish, but spelled differently. Yeah, that was really close. It is very lucky that my scoundrel got sent to that room, because otherwise I probably would have just left them there. And so I was about to say while they were eating me. Oh, good, I can rest now. So which one in the end? I go by Gobi. Or no, I go by Gobbie, GGobbie, the goblin. Yes. But the character is Gobi. That's partly to differentiate myself from the character, but also be cute with the pun. Oh, Iffin's just over there. Well, anyway, I got to do a recap. Ooh, that's pretty. Flaming and electrified. We should all aspire to be so enfeebled. Ifin. Boyfriend, I guess. Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna manual save here. So we're gonna end this on a cliffhanger.
Well now, how's my favorite Godwoken?
What do we do now?
Let's track down my old pack and find out who's behind the contracts to kill Godwoken.
I meant right now. This is a very dire situation.
Can't hurt to know who wants us dead.
I'm sure the Voidwoken want us dead.
Ivan smiles and...
Okay. So I'll do my usual nightly recap. Tomorrow will be, before everyone leaves. Don't forget to like, subscribe, follow, comment, like, subscribe, follow. That's the order I say it in. Smash that bell icon, all of that. If you're watching my VODs on YouTube, feel free to come jump over into Twitch, where I play this every Monday and Tuesday. 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. I'll be drawing for an hour leading up to that. Drawing or doing something artistic leading up to that. That will probably change in June when I'm starting school, but we will see what's up with that then. To recap, and then tomorrow at Wednesday, Thursday, I'll be playing Bravely Default at the same on that schedule. Bravely Default is about to get crazy. I'm about to do the final crystal, the fourth crystal, and there's a boss relating to that, and after that, as you can surmise, big story stuff is going to happen. So don't miss it. I don't know that it'll happen right away in stream, but it'll probably happen between tomorrow and the next day. And then on the weekend, I will be playing... Well, I may be joining the Michael Bryan community again for whatever we do. I might stream that. But then on Sunday, for sure, I will be playing No Man's Sky. And I might play some No Man's Sky on Saturday as well. It just might not be on my usual noon schedule. Anyway, to recap, Divinity Original Sin 2, let's see, what did I start with? I spoke with Magister Raymond, and he asked me to investigate, I think, some disappearing Magisters, and also a missing sorcerer that I think was suspected of killing the Magisters. We did end up finding who killed the Magisters. It was the chef in the Black Bull Tavern, or the cook in the Black Bull Tavern. She has been not only killing them, but feeding them to the patrons. If you have an elf in the party and you feed them a meaty stew from the tavern, they will actually gain memories from it, because that is how elves work in Divinity. Well, at least since DOS 2, when an elf tastes a person, they gain some of their memories. But I solved the mystery through other means, and it appears I'm getting an ad. I apologize for that right now. I can't snooze it. I need to get better ad alerts figured out. I'll work on that this weekend for sure. That and my shout out alert. I want shout outs in chat because those are fun. Anyway, solved that mystery. Chose not to report her because fuck the Magisters. She can feed them to whoever she wants. And then I followed the trail of Mortis, one of Lohar's men, who seems to be a strange priest. He has his strange secret lair basement. I learned from some of Lohar's other people that Mortis himself would sneak off regularly. He would suddenly turn sickly and then have to sneak off regularly. So we'll have to figure out what's going on there. But while following his trail to the west of Driftwood, we ran into some possessed dwarves, all of whom attacked us. Their eyes turned black and all of that. We led the trail to a cave where some Voidwoken popped out and dragged us down here, and now we are separated. Luckily, GGobbie was the one that landed in the scary room with all of the enemies. I will go back and fight them at some point. But luckily, he was able to sneak by and escape the scary room. Otherwise, it's basically impossible, and you have to leave them there to be rescued. I was going to say, I love how... Oh, yeah, and obviously, next session will be spent reuniting all 4 characters. I managed to get GGobbie over to Iffen with minimal difficulty. But I will have to reunite with both Beast and the Red Prince next session, which will be next Monday. But yeah, I was going to say, I do love how Michael Bryan did this, given that it was his first playthrough. He chose to lock in on one character and make it a sort of hunt to find the other 3 characters without checking where they were, without spoiling what they had to face. And it was, if I remember correctly, he actually saved the scary room for last. Partly because it's like harder to actually find if that's how you're doing it. But yeah, that was real fun to watch. Good content. Anyway, I will be back tomorrow. Bravely Default. Fun stuff. Probably some boss fights. I know there's going to be some difficult random battles. The story is about to get real wild. So if you are at all interested, I encourage you to check it out. Come join me. Even just come join and chat, because I love having you here. I love... I'm definitely a very socially motivated person, so... Even if I'm just doing random battles, come in and hang out. It'll be fun. Oh, I can't identify any of this. I'll have to fix that later. F5. But yeah, tomorrow, reunion, or no, tomorrow, Bravely Default. I will see you there. I will be doing my alert. I'll be working on my alert for raids at 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And then after that, I will start at 6, an hour later, for the Bravely Default stream. So, come check it out. Anyway, have a good night. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to follow. Good night, Hope Child. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow. Actually, I have people in here. I should raid us over to someone. Do we want to watch more DOS 2, or do we want to check out if I have a friend in need of fans? Oh, my friend Sausage is playing Arc Raiders. You know what? Yeah. I'm throwing you guys at sausage. We love sausage. Have a good night.